Counting down Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow.
Monday Night Primetime is underway. On the return, here's Nico Mejia. He's brought down just inside the 25. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Mahomes starting off with a throw. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Only took him one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Here's a screen set up for Pacheco. Pass midfield to the 45. And he's finally hauled down at the 43. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
46-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Don't try forcing it to the slant, it's intercepted! And the 49ers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. So what happened there, partner? Looked like he'd found an early rhythm on that opening series until that last throw.
Yeah, fine line between confidence, which he certainly had, and rhythm, and then also just unwise decision-making, forcing that pick.
The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Pretty throwing here to start. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion or at a premium in this league.
He gets it up a little shy midfield. Here Tranquil brings him to the ground. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the gun is Purdy. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not
trying to locate it. Oh, no! He lost it!
Result of the play is a safety.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. How about this? It's a 2-0 ball game. Back to Levi Stadium right after this.
Harrison
So they give away the lead on the safety, and now they're going to have to give away the football with a free kick. And not the way to follow up that safety. They send the free kick out of bounds.
Kicking team.
So march it forward after they accept the penalty.
Automatic first down.
We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're set up with it after the pick to end the first. Oh, he drops a cut to the right sideline. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down at that 17-yard line. It's again at 27 yards to move the chains. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
From the red zone now. He rolls to his right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. So it's the 2-minute warning here from the home of the faithful. And it's the 49ers. Backed up considerably here on 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
This one's quickly to Jennings. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, you do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, they can force 4th downs just as they did. In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the 2nd time this game. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. He's got his man, that's Travis Kelce. And he hits him for a gain of 6. He's up to the 26. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Gives him holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line.
Hey, 57, 57. Hey, go. Hey, 43. Attack, attack.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. Chased out to his right. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Well, best of luck here. It's 4th and a considerable distance. They're going for it with Mahomes. Look at that power, deep left side. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Those defenders, it might be a while before they get another chance like that again. What an incredible opportunity to hand their offense field position inside the red zone, while yet getting another shot of momentum themselves.
They go play action on 1st down. Catch is made in close. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And and the 49ers push the lead up to 12.
Chiefs nothing. Jake Moody to kick
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Gray now on the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Chiefs taking over now, real late in this opening half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be second down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout, so that's going to be their first. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down up at the 31. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. They've got first down from the 31. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8. The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Play action, Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone in line. To the air on 3rd and long. He lofts one deep, center of the field. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get third down conversions, you get no rhythm.
He'll throw it. He's going to try another deep one here. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they wait for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Butker on now to kick this one away. Isaac Gorindo to return. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, and just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10, still from the 30.
Get set, get set. Right around set.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Short pass brought in. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or with big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
Yellow. Yellow. Watch out.
Back to throw. Here's Purdy. Ayuk makes the catch. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it brings up a San Francisco first down.
Get set, get set.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Good defensive effort here. Drives him back across midfield onto their own side. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Back at his 48-yard line.
Yellow. Outside. Right around set. Yellow. Uno. Up.
his man. It's Ricky Pearsall. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. That one goes for 25 yards. And that's a 49er first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass, get you some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. On the counter, McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. The stop's made for no gain on that first down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Yellow, outside. 19, watch out.
Looking to throw, Purdy. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. That throw was looking for Brandon Ayuk. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
19, yellow.
On 3rd down, Purdy. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. 4th down now, and on comes Jake Moody for the 49ers field goal. Made his first one. This is a little over 40. All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the 49ers with the football and a comfortable lead as well. Jake Moody, out for the 49ers field goal try. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. Moody knocks it through, and that will add to their score.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
Gray now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chiefs offense out to take over. The turnover on downs only led to 3. Obviously better than a touchdown, but enough to rattle them a bit as they return to the field. First down throw, Mahomes. And get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Working quickly here.
Kansas City Chiefs.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Mahomes on 1st and 10.
And the first down on the Chiefs.
This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And he's taken out as he brings it down towards the 10. That one hits for 30. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. It would help set his target up and put some more yards on that stat sheet.
And he will get this to the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs can make it a one-score game as they trim the lead. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. The kick is good, and they've moved back within a possession in the 4th.
Niners 15, Chiefs 7. Harrison Butker to take over.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Garindo to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10.
Outside. 19.
On the gun is Purdy. Going the out route, complete. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
All right, that's going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning.
Get set, get set. 18, watch out. Yellow. Hot.
Reeled in by George Kittle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line.
Yellow. Outside.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
18. Yellow. Hot.
They're going to pass it here. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
He's back to throw. Now he's past the 25. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers scored by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game on his Moody for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers lead by 15 now.
22, Chiefs 7. Jake Moody to kick off for the
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Mejia with the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
Yellow, yellow.
Off the play fake. It's Mahomes. Now he'll just throw it away, but here comes the flag. There was nobody in the neighborhood of that one. No one in the area. He was still in the pocket. Seems like a pretty cut and dry intentional grounding to me.
Seems like you want to be an official someday, Kate.
Maybe, maybe.
Yeah, because you nailed that one.
Hey, 43, 43, 15. Hey, 15, 15, 15.
Back. Oh, we've got a collision in the backfield, Brock. That football's out. But it looked like the Chiefs got this one back. Ooh, lucky break there, making that recovery. Well, they got the football back, Brock, but things don't look much better. It's 3rd and long. Flushed out of the pocket. Escapes a defender. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone in line.
A gain of 17 yards.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. He finds Worthy, complete. And they're gonna bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. Only one timeout remaining. They've got to work quickly here. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
15 more yards. That's another Kansas City.
Going on 1st down, Mahomes. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
It's a gain of 30.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Goal, Kansas City.
And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout. Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal.
43, relax. Yellow, on the blue,
Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. And all right, it's a touchdown in the final moments. A win still very unlikely, but a sliver of hope now after that play.
Touchdown, Chiefs.
When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
I think they got it. I think they got it. And they did. The Chiefs have it.
Kate, the onside kick's a dying art form in our game, and it's dying because it's so hard to recover these kicks. But it sure is nice to see some teams still know how to pull it off for one of the most exciting plays in the game.
Maybe a bit of desperation here. It's intercepted. That will do it. Picked off by Fred Warner.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. But you've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
So the 49ers earn a win in this one. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts.
Zeke Elliott is out ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Headed out right. He tucks it and takes off. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Throwing is Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. A gain of 14.
Now it's Mahomes.
Chiefs.
And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. Pride connected with Xavier Worthy there. And that'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
To the air, Mahomes. Escapes the pocket. Taking a chance to the end zone. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Again, Mahomes to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Shit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it. I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, it went right through.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs, but Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in, but it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him, and he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
Right to the air, it's Hurts. It's caught, it's Saquon Barkley. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility, get outside the pocket, and find that open man.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Finds his back, here's Barkley. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at first down here. Hurts now from the gun. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Hurts yet again. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Okay, we've seen this running back pretty busy here early on in the passing game, and not just with checkdowns. You could tell this was going to be part of the game plan, and I don't think one incompletion here to him is going to deter that effort.
On third down, it's Hurts. Forced out to his right. He's going deep down his side. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on third down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. Fourth down coming up. The Eagles are in punt formation. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Mahomes on first and 10. Completed over the middle. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. They've got first down from the 31.
That's good for Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Here's Mahomes. That's caught. It's Kelsey again. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. The Chiefs trying to add to their lead. From the 44-yard line now, first and 10. Looking to throw Mahomes. Pass him on the quick hitter. And he nearly gets him another first down as they force him out just shy of the marker. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Throwing again, Mahomes. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Back to the air, Mahomes. This one's to Rice out on the right side. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give the quarterback a chance.
He takes it himself. He's got it in the red zone. And he is stopped with authority there. But that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. Pacheco gets it from the gun. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the 3-yard line.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal.
Yellow.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Chiefs will add to their lead at the end of the half. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. They broke out the design run from there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, hey, QB, do your thing, get us 6.
Yeah, and these offensive coaches love this play, and defensive coaches hate it, Kate, because it really gives you an extra hat, right? An extra number when your QB's got the athleticism, got the legs, got the instincts to go run it in for 6. A defensive nightmare, an offensive touchdown.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime.
Great.
First and 10, here's Hurts. Buys time, rolling right. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Just before halftime, we get a timeout, take it. 2nd and 3 now.
Trimmer.
He's back to throw. And this fall's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3.
Yards to go.
He'll throw it. Escapes the pocket. Going deep down the left sideline. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway. Rutger on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. This makes it up to the 25. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this 3rd quarter. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Hurts. Buying some time right. Gives it off to Barkley, complete. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Finds Barkley underneath. And he stopped cold at the spot. Well, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Dumps it off to his running back. And this one doesn't go far.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
It's Hurts once again. Bails out of the pocket quick. Fits it through the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's a Philadelphia first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And again, here's Hurts. He brings it in. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Hurts throwing again. On the move, headed right. Throws caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. Seventh play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. To the air on 3rd and long. And no place for him to go. The Chiefs take him down. And that's really one of the only things this offense couldn't afford to see happen, Brock. It's 4th and long.
The number of times we see quarterbacks with his running ability make plays, critical plays on 3rd down, it's got to be refreshing for that defense to finally see them on the right side of it.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs will take over beyond their own 40.
Okay, that's just one of those situations that is so difficult to be a quarterback in that spot. It's kind of like being a pitcher in a 3-0 count. You just oftentimes don't win. You feel like you got to force the issue, and you force the issue, and interceptions follow.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Chiefs holding a 10-point lead.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Second down run by Pacheco. He's still going at the 30. Down to the 10. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown.
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Eagles nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. He'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
That's what I call complementary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Hey, Silver. Hey, 73.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted.
I'll hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. They go to a knee as we get inside our final minute of play here. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. The lead looks safe, but the penalty's staying down. They're going for this. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he gets crunched by a big hit. Oh, man. Right at the 25 to end it. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
It's a 23-yard pickup on the play, and it brings up a San Francisco first down.
First down, San Francisco.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First and 10 now. Here's Purdy. On it, and he nearly picked it. So couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's second down.
Nolan Smith on the coverage defensive.
All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on first down. Purdy now on second and 10. Couple defenders there, and they're going to intercept it. Sidney Brown makes the play. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. It's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in, but it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him, and he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
He rolls to his right. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of third down.
10 yards on the play. It's now third down.
Third and long for him here. Flushed out of the pocket. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
Back to the air on second. Purdy. Reeled in by George Kittle. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. You start with a string of incompletions, Brock. You've told me this before. Getting that first one to connect feels really good.
Yeah, it just kind of settles you down and everybody else around you. Not too different than seeing the ball go through the net or make a nice birdie putt. Yeah, you just want to gain some confidence.
Purdy on first down. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. He has it up to his own 45 on a small gain. It was Reed Blankenship making the stop. Second down now. They need 7.
At the 45-yard line.
Sticking to the air here. It's Purdy. Chased out to his right. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. The play clock runs out. This will be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag. From the gun is Purdy. This is reeled in by Juwan Jennings. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
There's no route on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Going for his back, but it's incomplete, so it's going to bring up 3rd down.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
On 3rd down, Purdy lasers this one deep down the middle. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. This one strikes down at the 1, and predictably into the end zone it goes for the touchback. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Hurts now from the gun. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing to double coverage, odds are against you.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 once again from the 20. Now Hurts. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's Hurts. Headed out right. This one's caught. Smith has it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 6. That's good for our Eagles. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
63.
Hurts yet again. He's got Smith again. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. He lofts it deep right side. Trying to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. That's the Amendola. That's one of the longest throws we have or probably will see in this contest, partner. Too bad it wound up in the hands of the defense on the interception.
It is so easy to marvel at the sheer amount of distance he threw that football. But can we also take a step back and marvel about the amount of distance covered by that defender? He had to stick in coverage 50 yards down the field, and that's not just it. It's not even about getting there. Once you get there, you got to make the play. He did it. That is job well done.
On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Vacates quickly left side. Called in left side. And that's going to be a safety. So they actually completed the throw there, Brock, but you wouldn't know that by how this play ended. Stuck in their own end zone for a safety.
Yeah, this close to the goal line, you think if there's a safety, it's going to be a sack or maybe a holding call in the end zone. I'm not sure you ever expect a completed pass to end up going that far backward, costing you points. Let's give some credit where it's due. That defense, they were flying to create those 2 points.
No doubt. Good work, team. The Eagles taking over now late in the first half. They're up by just 2, so you have to think they just want to get to the locker room. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Hurts on first down. He finds Brown right side. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. One play in, and they are already close to midfield.
Eagles, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Jeez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
This is complete. Downfield to Smith. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
And they spike the ball to stop the clock. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Elliott connects there. And this one is center chains. Couldn't have hit that much better.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. They kick the running back in motion. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field.
At their own 23-yard line.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10.
Great, set. And anyone, 73, 73. Hey, Silver. 73.
Throwing from the gun here. That's Smith on the slant. And this is brought to a stop up at, say, the 34-yard line there. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
First down.
Oh, Silver, ready?
1st and 10 at the 34-yard
63,
line.
63. And anyone,
Trying to throw this from the gun. Rolling left, buying some time. He's keeping it. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Hurts looking to throw. Buying some time right. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
Kate, I got to believe he hearkened back to that earlier pick and thought the better of making another. Getting outside the pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
Completed over the middle. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10.
4-yard line.
Let's go. Trim it.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Getting out to his left. That's caught with Saquon Barkley. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. They've got first down from the 31.
That's another Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Nice right. No touch.
Hurts throwing again. He finds Dotson left side. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the Niners 30-yard line.
And again, here's Hurts. It's his running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
Great, set. On anyone, Crowd up, Yanni. Crowd, hey, 73, 70.
It's Hurts once again. Finds the in route complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Hey, Silver. 63. You all know. No touch.
Throwing here, Hurts. Flush down now to his left. They did it! He made the interception! And the 49ers have some new life in the 4th. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. 49ers trailing by 5. First down, Purdy to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up. push deep downfield. They connect on the deep shot. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. That's a nice, quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap. Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Looking to throw it. Kittle makes the catch. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's first and 10. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Short pass brought in. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. And a timeout's called. We'll have likely just a final play. Only 6 seconds remaining in this one.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Back to throw. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
Always get echoes, but don't look away. Gotta stare up.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just at his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. We got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing them.
Still 1st down.
Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Shotgun snap to Jackson. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Remember in our defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw that. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Jackson now, 3rd and long. Escapes out to the left. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. Not much room, but he's still able to crush it. Collects this at the 32. And he puts together a nice little return there before they're able to bring him down. And here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his 3rd season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion, but this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on a route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
Baltimore off the pick 6. Heads up play from the linebacker there to take a short, innocent pass and just turn it into a major highlight for him and his guys.
And I know people are watching that going, how in the world the quarterback not see that linebacker?
Yeah.
But sometimes, Kate, your focus is so much on the safeties, the nickel, the corner. You just take for granted you could fit that ball in, and that linebacker said, not on my watch.
Is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans nothing. Tyler Luke to kick off.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. Showing a little burst so far. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him.
The Texans
This Texans offense readied up for its second drive of the contest. And despite the fate of their last snap, Brock, the lead still theirs. That pick six should have been the wake-up call they need to refocus here. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Fresh off the pick, here's Stroud. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Stroud. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by Malachi Starks. And the Ravens are able to get the return down to the 40-yard line before they're stopped. That deficit, and that's nothing, Brock. They are right in this game, but they'll make it final if they keep hurting their cause with these interceptions.
Play smart, not scared. That's a mantra that the Colts and Tom Moore, they play smart football, not scared to make a mistake. And right now, he is just making way too many mistakes.
Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be 3rd down.
Will Anderson on the tackle. A loss of a yard. It's now 3rd and 13.
3rd and long for him here. Wow, wide open here. Complete. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Back at beginning of the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Rolling out to his left. And oh, he got it! Interception! Azeez Al-Shire has it. And the Texans will be set up at the 20-yard line following that interception.
Red zone defense. It is a part of the practice week at least twice, Thursdays, Fridays, even tuning it up on Saturdays, because it's all about protecting in the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away. That is a gold star effort by the defense.
And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's tackled after a nice pickup, but we've got a flag down. This could wipe that play away. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but across the line there, that earns the holding penalty. So this is going to be 2nd down and long following the holding flag.
Here we go. Hey, team. That's it. Let the hot.
Shotgun now, first round. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He throws a bullet to the center. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Nate Wiggins has got it. And the Ravens get it back with a nice return to boot down inside the 30.
I think they were going to be grateful just to get the ball back, but now look at where they're getting it, Kate. This is already inside field goal range. I promise you this, they're going to be disappointed if they don't get at least 3 points off that takeaway.
And he's got 4 on the run. Man, that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
A loss of a yard on the play.
To the air on 3rd and long. The left side caught by Andrews. And he's out of bounds before he could challenge for that marker. It's 4th down.
You get to that money down, that 3rd down, you look to your money players, and this tight end is capable of it. Let's give some credit to the defense right there. Did an amazing job, not only sticking to him, but bringing him down before he can move the chains.
4th down, here's Jackson. Forced out to his right. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. And the Texans have the football down inside the 10 at their own 9-yard line. First call here coming from the shotgun. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. They're driving him closer and closer, Brock. This play made behind the line. They're now back at the 6. They went 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's 2nd and 13. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. And they pick him up again. Kyle Hamilton with the pick.
You know what? With yet another interception, you know what it might be time to do, Kate? Just run the run it.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. That run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and
Play action now with Jackson. Throwing the out route complete. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you gotta admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right into double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Now from the 6 after that last play. Here's 2nd and goal. Lamar now from the gun. That's got it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Kicking team out to try the extra points. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Damian Pierce now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout. Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. They'll stick with the ground game here. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Texans and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. First down throw by Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down. To the air, Stroud. This is complete to Schultz. And he's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still, Brock, not enough to avoid third down.
Leads to 3rd and 6.
Why Tony?
Third and long, they're going to throw. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. So that brings up fourth down. The Texans set to punt. Secures this at the 17. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up past their own 30. The Ravens trotting out their offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. First down throw for Jackson. Buying some time left. Oh no, they get him yet again. He pays the price for the interception. Big hit brings it into that return. Well, Brock, they left the locker room in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception right there.
We know that no lead in this league is safe ever, ever, ever. A one-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. They all seemingly come down to the final possession anyway. And with a whole half of football left, you just can't give away too many possessions like that.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Here's Stroud now. Pass caught by Tank Dell. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11.
3rd and 11.
Air it out on 3rd. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. It's 45 yards he'll try to connect from. Up and good from Fairbairn. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
It's Pedro the kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. First down, here's Lamar. Bails out of the pocket quick. Andrews has it, working downfield. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. And they just get the play off. Gets out of trouble. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Ravens have the football and, more importantly, partner, a solid lead. They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Now it's Lamar. Flushed out of the pocket. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Jackson to throw it. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of fourth down. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. And he's before the return gets far. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Well, right side hauled in by Collins. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans trailing by 11. Second and 3 now. Now it's Stroud. Left side into the hands of Dell. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Throwing is Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Here's second and 10 now from the 36.
Second and 10.
Oh, hey.
Here's Stroud again. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
49-yard line.
Oh, hey. Why Tony? 11 up.
Throwing again. It's Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. Jukes away from one. By a man, he's in the clear. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They got 24 yards on the play. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
Gain on the play. Brings up second.
Stroud. Hits him on the out route. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up a Houston first.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Here we go.
Looking inside the red zone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Houston calls it second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. Second and 18 coming up. Back to throw. Stroud. This one's to Kirk out left side. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15.
Now here's a spot where the timing's got to be absolutely perfect, Kate, between the quarterback and the receiver. That throw is made before that receiver's ever thinking of coming out of his cut. Too early, it's incomplete. Too late, it's headed the other way.
And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be fourth down. The outcome's decided here, but we got a timeout with 2 seconds on the clock so they can think it over before their final play.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, and you can make a play in the open field. Keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so.
Oh, I just can't let you know. just can't let you.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. LeJohntay Wester to return it. Making some progress here. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Okay, he just continued showing he can run anywhere and anytime he wants, including to nearly a third MVP award. I love the 4,000-yard passing season, and sure, 45 total touchdowns now. Now it's just getting back to that elusive Super Bowl for the Ravens.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay a game. Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Out of the gun, give to Hill. And he's out in the clear. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
What an injection of momentum for the offense on that one. With the energy boost and a much shorter field, I predict it's not going to be long, Kate, till they finish this series off.
Vacates quickly left side. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds. Another chance at 6. It's 2nd and goal. From the gun, Jackson. He rolls to his right. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Greg Reynolds to return it. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Goff taking it right to the air. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play in his drive, he might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 19 at the 20-yard line.
From the gun, Goff. That's complete to St. Brown outright. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. But that's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Begins his return at the 16. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Headed out right. Pass is hauled in by the running back. We'll get him 5 yards as he gets this up to the 25. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back at beginning of the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They're looking at 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're not going to give him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Third and 4 coming up now. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And the Lions are there to bring him down. And they come up big on 3rd down there with a sack. The Ravens gonna punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in the Motor City. The Ravens looking like they'll have to punt. Jordan Stout headed out to punt it away on 4th. He's got it at the 24. Space past the 35. And he's out of bounds after some great work on that return. Detroit getting its offense set for their 2nd try. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? This is a 3 and out to begin this game. First down throw from Goff. Buys time, rolling right. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
We go tonight. Black 20.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Well, he connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
Goff looking to throw. It's 3rd and 1. Big trouble now, and the ball is out. And this is picked up by the Ravens. And Baltimore finishes the return to the end zone. Touchdown. The Ravens grow their lead just before halftime. Now we'll see them try the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Ravens double their lead to 14.
14. Lions nothing. Tyler Boone to kick off for Baltimore.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Reynolds with a return. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. The Lions gonna go on offense here late in the half. Now down inside a minute to play here in the 2nd quarter, but that is enough time to get a drive together. To the air on 1st down. Here's Goff. Completed to his running back. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
That's good. For Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10.
Here's Goff on 1st and 10. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
76.
On first down, it's Goff. Escapes the pocket. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You know, we're so often in today's game looking for this, that escapability, and I love that. Get out of harm's way. Now you just got to find a way to make the connection on the other end.
Throwing again, it's Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Check. 14. 14.
Goff on 3rd. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Obama.
They're going to throw again. Goff. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen on one of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
First down, here's Lamar. On the move, headed right. Now he takes it, and he goes out close to that 45-yard line.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right, they win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Looking to throw. Chased out to his right. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the 2nd half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit.
180.
Goff on 1st and 10. This one to Williams out left side. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
Well, that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, it's a go-to route to target.
Second down now, 7 to go.
Tonight. Hey, 180. Value 3.
Looking to throw. Goff. Oh, put some heat on this deep. Big gain downfield. He's going to fall down on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Off to the air now. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. And it sets up second down. Throwing again. Here's Goff. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Roquan Smith with the pick. And the Ravens will start this possession at their own 40 after the tackle's made.
Hey, listen, when you're throwing down the middle of the field, you have got to be crystal clear in your vision. There are so many defenders that can get into those zones. That might be a case of the QB there trying to do a little bit too much and certainly didn't see the defender who comes up with the big interception.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Lamar now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Third and just 2 to go.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's third down.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That one finds his man, Likely. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
And the punt team gets to this one at the 17-yard line.
And they're on the 17-yard line.
This is our last play of the quarter.
14. Cut. 180. What's that?
Play action here with Goff. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. And out he goes on the final play of the quarter. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. They'll come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, the ball's incomplete. Second down coming up.
Well, that's when you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
2nd and 10, still at the 28.
We go to the 12. Hold on.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. He just got rid of it, Brock, but he was still in that tackle box. This is going to draw the flag. Well, I've always wanted to ask this, so this feels like the perfect moment, Brock. Is there ever a time where a quarterback feels intentional grounding is actually worth it?
No. I don't think so. Not for your team, not for your play caller, not for your coach, not for the game situation. There really isn't a time. You've got to find an outlet, somewhere to throw that ball away safely. You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. And they'll kneel this down. And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. And he's going to take a knee. We reach the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Ravens feeling good with a 14-point advantage. Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down. Third and long for him here. Likely's got it right side. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. The lead looks safe, but the Pedals staying down. They're going for this. Fourth down, here's Jackson. Rolling out to his left. And Jackson slides in safely after picking up enough of that first down.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
Lining up to take a knee on second down. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Saints now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Dameon Pierce now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
A lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first 2 seasons. That's exactly what CJ has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him, and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. Second down now, they need 7.
At the 28-yard line.
Shotgun now for Stroud. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Now, their partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Throwing on third down, Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Some nice running on that return. He gets it out past the 35. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10. Throwing right away here, Goff. Taken in by Williams outright. And he works it forward to the 43-yard line. Jalen Petrie there on the stop.
It's now second and 6.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Rolling left, buying some time. And he's just going to hook this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan and haul in a heck of a souvenir. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. They'll air it out on third. Massive hits. The ball's out. And this is going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
Hey, a normal old stop at third down just wasn't good enough for this crew. Nope, they had to rip the ball away from him literally in an impressive and dominant play that sets their offense up for success. Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field, but in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
No luck on first down. Here's second and 10. From the gun, Stroud. Throw right side, hauled in by Collins. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chains moving too. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Good offenses, okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
First and 10, Ryan Nixon. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Aiden Hutchinson, energetic as always after making the stick.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
They bring Collins in motion right. And they just get the play off. And that is how our first quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They have it 3rd and 7. They'll throw 3rd and long. And down he goes. The Lions rush gets home. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
When you talk to kickers about kicking field goals of this length, they will tell you, Kate, you got to keep it a little lower and you got to drive it. But you still got to be accurate. Basically, all the pieces got to come together like they just did to hit from that distance.
And he's out of bounds up beyond the 30. So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Now gone. Jump off caught by his back. Up the sideline, past the 45. He's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. Give him 30 yards on that one. And that gives the Lions the first.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Here's Gone. That throw behind his intended target.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line.
14.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in the Motor City. It's the Lions dealing with 3rd and still 10 to go. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Goff on 3rd. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force a 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Pierce now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though. We got 2nd down.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And that brings up 4th and long. So it'll be Tommy Townsend once again to punt this away.
For the Texans.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Lions get ready to return to the field. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Go. 180. Hey, 76. 12.
They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
The cool thing about a drive starting a run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
1st down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4.
Hey, let's go.
Goff to the air now. Escapes the pocket. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
The QBs today so adept at doing just this, buying themselves enough time and finding a target. The problem on this one, just not the throw he needed to make the completion.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Like 20.
Throwing is gone. Getting out to his left. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Takes it in at the 21. And that return's going to leave him enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half.
Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
1st and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half.
On the quick, right? Hey, what up?
Now it's Stroud. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they face 2nd down.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Back to the air they go on 2nd. Stroud. Force back, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the sack forces a now tougher 3rd down. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. One last play before the break.
Here we go.
One final shot before the half. And this final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our 1st half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Reynolds with a return. And He's brought down just inside the 25. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Looking to throw. Goff. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Still 10 to go. Second down now from the 23.
14.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. He only can get his yard here, bro. It's going to be third down.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up third down and 9.
Like 20. Motion. Shell. What's that?
Throw here, third down. This is brought in by Laporta. And he's going to be stopped around the 37. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Here we go. What's that?
First down throw from Goff. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to second down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Ball stays at that 37. Here's second and 10. From the gun, Goff. Dumps it off to his running back. And this is a small pickup to the 39-yard line. Will Anderson Jr. in on the stop.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. When the back ended up being the target, they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
It's third and 8. Need to get a chunk here.
Watch twins. Here we go. Tonight. 180.
Again, Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. Cut out left. And he's brought down at the line.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. Second down coming up.
Throwing again. It's Goff. And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the third quarter. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Just a field goal aside so far as we enter the final quarter of play. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down.
76, tell him.
Back to throw it. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. This one misses the tight end. And they're going to be stuck with a fourth and long.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? They chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones to put this away. They're going for it.
180. We working up the wide receiver. We working. Super one. Mavericks roll. Super.
Looking to throw. Buying some time right. A big moment here. This is intercepted. And the Texans return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made.
Just how many times do these games at this level, Kate, come down to plays like this? In the end, you don't want to be the team making the mistakes. You want to be the one capitalizing on them. And now this offense has got a chance to do so.
Strad to throw on first down. Taken in by Kirk right side. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Second down now, 7 to go.
Second and 7 at their 49.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Brings it in. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Texans are going to have a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Texans pushing to get within range for a game winner. New slated downs to approach here from the 40.
Here we go. Let's go.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's second down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
Here we go. Tony. Hey, Uno. Let the hot.
Putting the tight end in motion. Back to throw. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. A give to Mixon up the middle. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. Back to the line they come, second down.
At the 27-yard line.
Here he is to throw. That's complete. Here's Kirk. And this one does not go far.
To number 13.
The timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third.
2-yard
Third
gain.
down here. Need 8 on the play.
Third down.
Oh, and 19 Texans. 11. Why Tony? Hey, stop.
Here he is to throw. Finding Collins. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker. 4th down.
Never eat shredded wheat. Northeast, south, and west, right, Kate? And I like on third downs, north and south. You start going east to west and eating that wheat, you could run into problems just like that.
35-yard attempt.
That one is good. And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
You know what I love about that, Kate? He didn't shrink from the spotlight. He seized the moment, made it his own. And that kick might just win them this game.
Jaime Fairbairn is the kickoff for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
Setting up to pass. Pass is caught. That's Tim Patrick. He's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45.
14 yards. And the Lions first down.
And they get it spiked before time runs out, but only 3 seconds remain. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
Horrible. Hey, 20. Hey, 76.
One final shot here. It's intercepted. That will do it. Traymon Smith picks it. And the Texans make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So the Texans come away with the road win. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game.
Can you dig it?
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Laviska Shenault to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Allen comes out throwing. Downfield, and Shakir has it. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead right away. Almost feel bad for those those fans who went to get food before finding their seats here, Brock. While they're waiting in line, they got a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
And I got a sense a few of them were scooting towards the tunnel to see what the war was all about.
Yep.
Just like this guy scooted for the explosive touchdown.
Pass now to kick this away. Short kick gathered in at the 15. And he gets him into a good spot, just a yard or two shy of the 40-yard line.
Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 38-yard line.
The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, first and 10. Opening play, and Dak's gonna throw. Ball line on right side. And they'll make a stop up at the 46-yard line.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
From the gun is Prescott. That's to his running back, Miles Sanders. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. It's a gain of 4. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
First down, here's Dak. He's throwing deep to the left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. And we're seeing this more and more these days, mixing some deep looks into that opening script. Brock test all levels of the secondary. They held up there.
Yeah, and it's not going to be the last time this defense will be tested. This group likes to push the ball down the field. They answered the call that time.
After the incompletion, they come up on second and 10. Dak throwing again. Into the hands of Pickett. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a gain of 29 yards. And that's good for a Cowboys first down.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They take the hands off. Now Prescott. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So it's second down coming up.
Second and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Back to the air. Prescott. Dumped off to his running back. And he takes it into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys finish off their opening drive. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Brandon Condrington to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buffalo offense out there for their second drive of the contest. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. First call here coming from the shotgun. Now Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense up to the line fast.
14 on the play. It's second down.
Allen looking to throw. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up.
Kenneth Murray on the coverage.
Here he goes, third and long. He just kept going the wrong way, and that's going to cost him. That is a safety. That one is not going to get any easier to watch during film study, Brock. Some chances to go down, but instead opting to keep extending the play. And then all of a sudden, in the end zone for a safety.
Yeah, ultimately, there just comes a time when you've got to understand where you are on the field, right? Hey, I'm trying to make a play. I'm trying to make a play. That's all great in the middle of the field. But when you're in the danger zone like this, and you can give that defense 2 points and energize the other side, you got to know where you are on the field. And
Pressure coming, and they take him down. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
And 18 at the 32-yard line.
Following the sack, needs some positive yards here. It is second down and 18. And they just get the play off. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys out in front. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're looking at third and very long. Third and long for him here. Down the field, he's got Lamb. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys push this to an 8-point game. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cowboys push the lead to 2 scores now.
16, Bills 7. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Chenault on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And they should be well rested. They were only out there for one play last drive, and they found the end zone. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Into the hands of Knox, complete. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Offense in the hurry up here.
That's good for a Bills first down.
Allen now on first down. Bails out of the pocket quick. He can run it. He doesn't slide down and he pays for it. A big shot sends him to the ground. Looking quickly here.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 41-yard line.
Play action now with Allen. Flush down out to his left. He's on the run, deep down the middle. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. He was looking for Keon Coleman on that throw. And that brings up third down.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Allen on third down. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, he's going to run for it. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. Which is the 2-minute warning from AT&T. And it's the Bills. With it, first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's got it. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up.
Brings up second and 3 at the Cowboys' 44-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Offense to the line fast.
That's another Bills first down.
First and 10. Here's Allen. Into the hands of Elijah Moore. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw again, it's Allen. Escapes out to the left. That's incomplete left side.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, are not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Throw is caught by the back. They got the football caught, but not the first. That's stopped just shy of the marker. 4th down.
It's 4th down.
They'll go. Allen. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. And the Cowboys will take the interception back across midfield before they finally track him down.
Intercepted. It's a turnover on downs.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
Dak now from the gun. Makes the catch. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But Kate, here's the key. The quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there. And he netted some positive yards.
And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Well, one defender failed. Well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
At the 24-yard line.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. So they can try for some points going into the break. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. Ball on the left hash for this 41-yarder. Aubrey puts it through. And that grows their lead to 12. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Pass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Dallas with its offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the 3rd. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Dak to the air here. Flushed out of the pocket. Now here he goes. And this is taken ahead to the 37. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. About set. This is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack. Dallas sends its punching unit onto the field. And he wasn't needed at all in the first half, partner. This is going to be his first punt. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. Their last series sure was looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. First call here coming from the shotgun.
56, 50.
Throwing here, Allen. Pulled in by his back. Cook. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but someone would love for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the first down. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. And don't see the hurry up here.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 30.
Here's Allen. Finds him on the crossing route. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
And the Bills first down. A gain of 22 yards.
First down throw for Allen. Buying some time left. And he's not going to escape this. The Cowboys take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
It's 2nd down.
Allen. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Bills football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Left side, gets it out quick, and it's caught. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard. Desperation time here. He finds him beyond the marker. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Working quickly here. Throwing now on first down, Allen. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So 2nd down coming up. Again, Allen to the air. Escapes the pocket. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Allen gonna throw again. And that one's incomplete for now. He brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. So it seems like either way they were getting a 4th down here, but this way cost them some extra yardage too.
Hey, I get you want to avoid a possible turnover by forcing it down the field, but it's really hard to find a scenario where 10 yards and a loss of downs is the better outcome.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Sends this to the end zone. And he takes it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills now within 1 score in the 4th. Keon Coleman, the touchdown. Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills trim the deficit down to 5.
Bills 14.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Short kick here, fielded at the 15. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. Well, that touchdown, Brock, certainly has to make them reevaluate some things now. With this small of a lead and all 3 timeouts remaining on that other sideline, what are you thinking? Work the clock or do you get aggressive for a score?
Honestly, Kate, we think through these game management situations, but as a player, you are just living in the present. Execute every play to the best of your possibilities, and you know offensively, this game right now is in your hands.
Throwing again is Dak. Has him on the quick hitter. And that will not be enough for a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys with a 5-point lead. Bills going nickel, 3rd down.
We're going to 53. We're going to 54. Hey, kill. Kill.
Looking to throw. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection we see with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
Sanders on the shotgun handoff. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. They'll take 2nd down behind the sticks now after that holding call.
Here we go, 46.
They're going to pass it here. Short pass brought in. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
Here we go. Hey, 47. 26.
He'll look to throw it. Wow, still throwing, and this is intercepted! Christian Benford has it!
I'm not going to lie, when he dropped back to pass, I was surprised they were willing to put it in the air. But how about this defense? They weren't surprised, and now they give their offense a chance to go win it.
Back to throw. He had it for all, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Exactly 60 seconds available to them in regulation. It's 2nd and 10. Here he is to throw. Vacates quickly left side. Catch made left side by Palmer. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3, so chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Rolling out to his left. That's Knox. He's got it. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. Now the Bills use their 3rd and final timeout.
Bills. First down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Setting up to pass. That could be a force. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys make the play that should win them this game.
Allen's pass. Intercepted. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got 1, we got 2. Do I hear a 3rd interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought. The defenders are offensive guys with bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
The Cowboys and C.D. Lamb headed back out on offense. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this 2nd half. With a win all set, Cowboys in victory formation. They take an 8. So it's a win for the Cowboys. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know.
is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
And his first pass falls incomplete. He had him, Brock. Throw was on target. Gotta help your guy out early in the game, right?
Yeah, it's not on the quarterback. I think we can all see that was a catchable ball. But I've got a feeling he'll volunteer to take some of the blame anyway. That's just the way he's wired.
Back to the air, Allen. Rolling left, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
And it's third down. Third and 15.
Third and long for him here. Getting out to his left. He has the first over the middle. And he has it into the red zone as he reaches that 20-yard line.
Yeah, right there. That's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
From the red zone now. Has it at the 7. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Drops back. And it's step one towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. Second and goal coming up.
It's second down and goal.
Allen on the play action. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Pass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
I firmly believe the NFL is better with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield in it. His teams, they just embrace his feisty, chippy attitude he plays with. They also embrace the production he's shown. Massive new career best a season ago with 4,500 yards and 41 touchdowns.
First down, here's Baker. He rolls to his right. His first throw is an interception. Matt Milano in to pick it off. And the Bills take possession down inside the 30 after the interception. Buffalo offense to the line. Here's first and 10. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes second and 12.
Brings up second and 12.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They've got third down well inside field goal range. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Flushed out now to his left. Thrown all the way to the end zone here. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
That's good for Bills. First down.
Cook. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Offense to the line, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal. Get the 6.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got it. And the defense are down away from completing this stand. It's 4th and goal. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. This from 30 yards out. Bass's kick is good. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Bucky Irving now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. 1st down throw here, Mayfield. Right side, this is Ibuka. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Complete to Emeka Egbuka. A gain of 4. It's now
2nd and 6 coming up here.
at the 25-yard line.
Baker now from the gun. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And a 1st down. 1st and 10.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So still 10 to go on 2nd from the 33-yard line.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Point it right.
Throwing again is Baker. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
10 yards to go.
Once more, it's Mayfield. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around?
They'll indeed go for this. It's Mayfield. He's got it to his running back. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
That's good for a 1st
Baker throwing again. It's to his back. Here's Rachaad White. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 1st and 10 from the 41.
At the 41-yard line.
Mayfield to throw again. Connects on the crosser. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Run. 180. Hey, alert. Kings.
Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. once again. And it'll be first and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half.
180! Kings!
Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. It's second and goal. One last play before the break.
180! Alert! Hey, alert! What's up?
Throwing here, just before halftime. Oh my! It's intercepted in the end zone. Matt Milano in to pick it off. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Bass now to kick this away. Tucker now on the return. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the third quarter. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. Starting out trips right here. First and 10. Shaking off the pit quickly. Who's going to throw? Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Just a yard left to go on second down.
At the 36-yard line.
Hey, alert! 180! Regular! What's up?
From the gun, Mayfield. Catch made left side by Abuka. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Coming to the line for another first and 10.
Hey, alert! Real. Pistol. Stop!
Mayfield now from the gun. And the Bills get to him. Down he goes. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
It's second and 21 at the 40-yard line.
180! What's up?
Throwing, Baker. That's brought in downfield by Otten. This is going to be down to about the opposing 36 for their next snap. We're going to keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
What's up?
Working now from the gun. Headed out right. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And it's going to be second down.
Hey, alert 33! Wide, get wide! 180! Hey, alert! Stop!
Going from the gun here. Escapes the pocket. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Point it right. 180! Real. What's that?
Third down, here's Mayfield. Escapes the pocket. And that one's too far in front of him, so now they're facing fourth down.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Mayfield to throw for it. On the move, headed right. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Christian Benford has it. And the Bills are stopped on the return just shy of their own 35. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on fourth and that kind of distance, and an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it right too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming, and it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Bills ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. First down run netted them nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Now Allen off the play action. Completed over the middle. And he didn't get much time to secure it as he takes a shot. Good job to even hang on through that catch there. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Trying to get it with the option. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Bills with a 10-point advantage.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Bills.
Football on that 47-yard line. First down. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. This one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Chased out to his right. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. Trying to find his tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. To the air on 3rd and long. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. The Bills with a punt team out there. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. He dodged the tackle. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's been a tough watch.
And they're going to force him out just before he can get to the 35. All their timeouts left, but they still need a quick score here. It's 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Baker now. Forced out to his right. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Christian Benford has it. Oh, man, Brock. Somebody, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him. Seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. We'll go to a knee, and that defense can only stop the clock 2 more times. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout.
stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I open my eyes to now feel like waking to
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. But Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach and play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
And his first offering in the game winds up incomplete.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, he better be ready for some contact.
Throwing again is Dak. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Sanders running dead ahead. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Prescott here from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I can promise you that is a throw, and it's a quarterback when it leaves your hands. You do not want to flirt with as this game goes on. That is a prime one that DB can cut off and take the other way.
Prescott now on 3rd down. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
Brandon Aubrey on for the Cowboys.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
Just kind of a confidence builder. That offense drives it down. Special teams does their job. And now the defense going to take the field with the lead.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return.
Bucky Irving.
So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives, attributes pop up right away. For Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
We give to Irving to start this drive. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12.
At the 27-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Catch made by Bucky Irving. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12.
It's 3rd down and 12.
Hey, alert 33. Hey, alert 33.
3rd and long for him here. Out left, and Otten makes the grab. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. And the slated downs to approach here from the 40.
At the 40-yard line.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys out in front. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've got a first to begin the frame.
Regular. Kings. Point it right.
Baker now from the gun. Buying some time right. He's keeping it. And he's going to be hit and sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there. 2nd down now. They need 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Mayfield to throw. Right side, this is Ibuka. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James. And it's the Buccaneers looking at 3rd and 4.
Hey, alert! 180! Up! What's that?
Here's Baker to throw. Coverman is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
And they'll down this kick at the 11-yard line, so long field ahead on this next possession. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. 1st down, here's Dak. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, but they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
2nd down, here's Prescott again. This is complete, Jalen Tolbert. He's going to have them up to that 23. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Dak throwing again. This one's reeled in downfield by Ferguson. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They get 28 out of that play. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
Every tight end worth his salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up. Back to the air, Prescott. It's to his running back, Miles Sanders. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Their work doubly as difficult now after that holding call. It's 2nd and 20.
Here we go, 47. Here we go, 46, 46. Here we go, go to 54, go to 50, 46.
Another throw for Prescott. You know, it's great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd down and 20.
Here we go, kill. Yeah, here we go. I took the line in. Here we go, going to 53. Hey, kill. Hey, kill.
Throwing again, Prescott. Looking slant route complete. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. On 4th down and 5, the offense staying out there. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
On the return, the Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything.
180. Point it right.
Back to throw it. Down the field, Evans has it. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
180. Real. Hey, Kings.
The final throw before the break. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Well, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our two teams here no doubt made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the third. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to be set up and goal to go after a great return down inside the 10. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. There's so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
Caught along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in, but out of bounds.
Here we go, 46.
3rd and goal, Prescott. And he's going to score a touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys push their lead further to start the half. George Pickens, the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Prescott's going to throw for it. Nothing doing on that 2-point opportunity. A fail on the conversion.
I've heard great receiver coaches say, watch your fingers wrap around the ball. You know, it's pretty clear he should have had that one, and he didn't get the job done. And 2 points, well, they're left on the table.
On the return, here's Irving. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. We walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands. You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, the big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, running back in the flat.
Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. He was looking for Chris Godwin on that play. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Buys time, rolling right. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond 3rd down today. You can just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now time's not on their side either.
Mayfield to throw for it. Got a man. This is Evans. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Ball at the 33 for 1st down.
Complete to number 13, Mike Evans. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Baker throwing again. Bails out of the pocket quick. Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Kaiir Elam makes the play. And the Cowboys have the football at what looks to be the 37-yard line. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Give to Williams from the gun. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Last run got them 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. They go with Williams on the counter. Pop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Cowboys control possession and the scoreboard as they try to finish out this win. To the line, here's 3rd and 3. Dak now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Williams now on 1st and 10. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stops. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys holding a 12-point lead. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Pickens, the motion man right. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd and 8.
They'll air it out on 3rd. This gets the 1st and more. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They'll go to a knee, and that defense can only stop the clock 2 more times. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. They'll go to a knee, and that defense can only stop the clock 2 more times. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Sports. Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
He's going to have this down at the 42-yard line. Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
On 2.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down. Break the huddle at second down now.
Here we go.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
11 MT, 11 MT.
From the red zone now. Catch made by Chase Brown. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. The dose of the hurry-up offense here. Give on second, it's Brown. He's actually going to lose yards here. They take him down at the 10-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set. Third and short, it's Burrow. He's caught. He's got Brown. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal.
11. Stop.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. The back's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. And you've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
Burrow from the gun. Flushed out of the pocket. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. Oh, and how well he's slinging at this opening drive, Brock. Not sure we expected to see an incompletion, but his perfect start ends at 5 for 5.
Yeah, kind of the feeling out process, right? I think you find this with defensive coordinators a whole bunch, trying to figure out what that script is on the other side. I have a sense there'll be some completions and incompletions along the way.
And he's going down. They said no to that shorter field goal, partner. Roll the dice for more. They're going to end this first half empty-handed as a result. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. All right, so they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive.
11 top, 11. Right 80.
Trying for it with Burrow. And the shutout stays alive in the second half as that pass falls incomplete on 4th and goal.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything. And boy, did they ever attack it.
All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. He's the all-pro holding down Trey Hendrickson.
That's That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That one intended for Jalen Waddle. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Yards to go.
Get set. Ready, team. Solo left Zion. Step. Hey, 21 TA.
They'll throw 3rd and long. Has a man downfield. This is Washington. He's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40.
All right, fellas.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at Hard Rock.
That's good.
The Dolphins hoping to put our first points on the board.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him at the 38.
Hey, get set. Watch it, Oscar. Double one. Out.
First down, here's Tua. That's caught, Devon Achane. This is taken ahead to the 42. Stopped by the rookie that time, Demetrius Knight.
A gain of 5.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Gain of 6.
That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll be first down, Miami.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's Tua again. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack.
2nd and 17 at the 41-yard line.
Tua now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down and 17.
Watch it, Oscar. Double one. Hard. Let's go. Ready.
3rd and long for him here. Trouble brewing, and the Bengals bring him down. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. 4th down, so the Dolphins are going to send out Ryan Stonehouse here to punt. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. The Bengals all set to go for their 2nd drive. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the 2nd. And it is enough time to put something together. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Throwing is Burrow. Escapes the pocket. Catch made over the middle. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line.
Yards on the play.
Burrow on 1st down. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So still 10 to go on 2nd from the 33-yard line.
Here we go.
Burrow setting to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line.
It's 3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half. 1st down, Burrow to throw. Sheds on the rusher. Escapes out to the left. Throwing this for the end zone. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Evan McPherson on for the Bengals field goal. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hansen with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their second drive of the contest. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. And they set it down for him at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Solo left Zion. Step.
On first down, here's Tagovailoa. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Trying to connect with Tyreek Hill there. And now it's second down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa finds his back, Achane. And this is a small pickup to the 39-yard line. Dax Hill up for the stop. Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. Sticking in the air, it's Tagovailoa. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them, trying to go deep on third down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. Fourth down coming up.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch a college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference. And that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
And this one's going to approach the 10, but looks like it's down right at the 13-yard line. Out comes the offense for the Bengals. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here.
Here we go.
On first down, here's Burrow. Escapes the pocket. That play good for 17 and a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Here we go. 11. Right in.
Burrow back to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers, it's awesome with tight ends, but when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10.
11, MT, take. Right in.
Burrow out of the shotgun. On the move, headed right. Rolling, and takes a deep shot down the middle. A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. And the Dolphins tap the football down inside the 10. They're at their own 9-yard line. Chance here for one final play before the end of our quarter.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
Tagovailoa on first down. Achane reels it in. And he goes out of bounds. What a play to end this third quarter. Just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the fourth. Big shot to begin the drive has them up beyond the 40. Tagovailoa on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. First down, ball at the 36.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Watson, Oscar.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning for them to use, Brock. Here's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Again, it's Tagovailoa. Risky throw. It's intercepted. DJ Turner comes up with it. The 50. The 30. Gets the 10. And this one may be out of reach now because the defense comes through with 6.
Gosh, I love that play on so many levels, Kate. Making the interception, already a terrific effort by everybody involved. But to put the cherry on top, to take it all the way back to the house, it required extra effort from everybody, and they get the job done.
That one right down the middle. And the Bengals make it a 10-point ball game.
Evan McPherson.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Washington now to return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And that last pick 6 might just be the nail in the coffin of their hopes in this one, Brock, as that lead now stretches to 2 possessions.
Well, we get to see now how these guys react to this kind of adversity. Do they shake it off and be aggressive? Because we know they've got to score and score quickly.
Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
At the 34-yard line.
Solo left side. 20.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Go ahead. Let's go.
To throw. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Desperation time here. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Jordan Battle with the INT. They're going to be set up with first and goal after that INT.
You could feel them, Kate. You could feel the convoy. They were rolling. They thought they might have another one, but unfortunately, not another touchdown. But you know what? Not going to stop them from celebrating in another big game-changing play.
Here we go.
Lining up to take a knee on second down.
Right, 80. Right,
It's victory formation the rest of the way for the Bengals, who take a knee.
here we go.
Setting up for the kneel down on third. Drops to a knee here. Only one more timeout for that defense to burn and preserve some clock. So the Bengals take this one on the road. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout.